Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to 4Itchy Forever, the best damn video game channel in the history of the internet. Let's talk. Let's talk a little bit before we get into Elvira. I've been thinking a lot about that game. That game is great. Hasn't been too many times. You know, it's been like a 50-50 thing so far. It's the games that I've been picking on Exodus. But so far, man, we've been picking some good ones. Really been taking me back. I've been feeling good about everything we've been doing here. I like playing old games. That's where the heart is. That's where the passion used to be, you know? You could feel it. What's missing today? The creativity from back then. We took it for granted back then. We did. I see today, man. I love the indie market too, but it's just not the same. But what is going on with the tariffs? Let's talk about the tariffs. Everyone is going crazy. I type it in. Look, I just type it in. I'll type it in Google, actually. I mean, not Google. Let's type it into YouTube. And I will just hit tariffs. World market reacts to Donald Trump new tariff. Trump announces new tariffs. Federal Reserve Chair Jerome Powell warns of inflation from tariffs. PM chilling warning to world amid chaotic Trump tariffs. Trade wars to armed conflicts. Tariffs are the biggest assault on global trade since World War II. Trump tariff cold open. Trump fans tried to defend Trump's tariffs, instantly regrets it. Why Trump tariffs could trigger a recession. Why Trump really wants tariffs. A recipe for stagflation. Reporter assesses Trump's tariffs as new poll says most disapprove. New China tariffs is almost a declaration of war against U.S. former Trump economic advisor. Anti-Trump protests take place across U.S. as tariffs come into force. World leaders' business react to Trump's tariffs. Man, you would get the impression that absolutely nobody agrees with the tariffs, right? We got nothing. We got nothing up here that's like, hey, you know what? Like, we got this guy who's a random, who's getting pushed now. This guy over here that I see a lot of. Where is he? We just passed him. Oh, this guy. This guy. This Brian Tyler Cohen. This is a total YouTube, this guy, I don't know. It's one of those guys YouTube's trying to push out. But, like, he gets up here, defends tariffs, instantly regrets it. Okay. I wanted to get into a little Asmongold. He was doing a thing. And let's talk about what he's talking. I want to talk about what he's talking about right now. Because everybody's kind of like, I think everybody's confused, about the whole thing. They think that it's going to end. Honestly, we'll get into what I think is going to happen. But let's talk about it.
I don't care about your fake and gay stock market collapsing, boomers. You locked me in a decaying comedy block apartment over the flu and cost me my job. I'm nearly 40 in the worst job market ever in a century. Because of your greed and selfishness, I voted for this. I'm 24 and I don't care about 401ks. I mean, I'm going to be honest. Remember what I...
Now, this is like... I actually talked about this the other day. We were talking about it when I was playing with Lag. And he was talking about the stock market and how... And I was like, you know what? The average American doesn't buy into stock, It's true. They don't. It's not really, for most Americans, the stock market is not really a thing. They don't own stock. About 15, maybe 16% of Americans. That's really small. There's a lot of people in America, So the stock market going down for a little bit and going back to what it was in 2020 is not gonna. I don't think it's gonna be a big deal. You know,
Told you
I'll
guys
tell you
the other
why.
day about how with the Trump tariffs, people weren't going to care because they don't have stocks and they think it's bullshit. And everybody said there's no way they're going to be thinking this.
It's not bullshit.
There's
It's not bullshit. You know, I already said that the tariffs are going to affect some stuff, definitely, but I think they're necessary. You know, they're absolutely necessary. You have to do it. You can't, otherwise we lose all manufacturing. We're little by little, like just we're gonna end up broke if we don't do it. So we're gonna have to take a little. It's like, it's kind of like the whole analogy of like having to stop taking drugs. You know, you keep doing heroin because you're afraid of the, you know, you're gonna go through some what do they call that? Through some cleansing, and that cleansing is gonna hurt. You know, it's gonna hurt a little bit, but afterwards you're gonna be better, and that's why I think it's gonna be a temporary thing, and that's why I'm thinking that the stuff that is gonna be temporary, that's gonna affect us, can be easily countered with lower taxes and deregulation, which I think is coming. But I think this whole thing is really just, and I think it's working so far. Eventually, the countries are not going to be able to deal with the tariffs that they put on them. They're going to have to call President Trump and work out a deal. They're going to have to drop their tariffs down. So it's better for both countries. So I see a lot of people. Okay, there's a lot of people. Let's go on what he says, because he was saying some stuff, and I was like, they put this up on YouTube, right? They threw this at me, and I'm like, okay, let's watch a little bit.
There's no way they're gonna think this. Well,
what's up, Monger Face? Volunteer, how you doing, man?
Fuck your 401ks. I want my country back. And so you're having way more people saying this because
withdrawals. Thank you,
Volunteer.
Volunteer.
Is that I think that whenever you have like a global economy and you're competing against, like, let's say people from India that are willing to do the job for like 1/10 the amount of money that you're willing to do it at, or 50% or 80%, even something less extreme.
Yeah, and then they have very little regulations over there in those countries. Very hard to compete with China and India when they, you know what I mean? Like these companies, if you go to like, especially companies in India, you can actually go see this on YouTube. Like there's some companies that actually film their stuff and how they build things, and they post it on YouTube because it gives them a little bit more revenue. But you can see how the standards there, yeah, you can get away with a lot, building stuff in India. Like regular. I mean, these guys working in flip flops, no protection gear, no masks, stuff like that. Very hard to compete with. But the problem with with that is like you get not so good. You don't get the great products. But how we would compete with that is that if you were to drop property taxes, you drop the taxes here, you get business flowing. It'd be very hard to compete with us because even though you're going to pay a little bit more, you'd pay a couple of dollars more just for a much better product, And that's what we, you know what I mean? That's what we lost. Now it's like, we don't build anything. There's nothing.
Is this good for the country that is providing a platform for this to happen for? And in general, I think the answer to that is no.
Where do they poop? I don't know. I don't know.
What's a 401k? Yeah, exactly, right? And I think this is what's happening to a lot of these people, is that people see society and they see, you know what it's like? I don't really like using a lot of like movie comparisons because it's like it's a movie, but like it's like the end of Fight Club, right? Where like all the banks get destroyed and all the debt is wiped out, all the credit's wiped out, everything's wiped out. The idea that, and why was that so popular among young men?
Okay, why was he talking about? I lost the. We'll just keep going. Let's see.
Men, even then it was. The reason why is that I think that there is a prevailing idea that young men have, that they are born into a rigged system that's actively working against them. And when they see things like, scholarship opportunities for people who have an identity that's different than theirs, like being women or something like that, they kind of are. Well, that's not the point, right? The point is, see, like, it doesn't matter what people, it doesn't matter what's true. It matters what people think is true. And
I'm losing him. Do you guys understand what? Maybe I missed something in the beginning. I don't know what he's talking about.
This is what people think is true. And so,
Let's see.
Yeah, globalists hate us. Exactly. And so this is the reason why you see so much support for the Trump tariffs. It's because people look at, for example, like if you look at the stock market, let me just pull it up. It's the first graph I can find, right? And so anyway, if you zoom in, let me go back. We'll do like right here. So this is in the last year. So a lot of the gains that happen in the stock market, especially after like in 2020 here, a lot of these gains were amounts of money that were gained inside of the top 1% of the population. And I think what you're going to see here, and this is what the tariffs are showing you, is that we are going to have a convergence of people who are, basically extremely nationalistic, and they want the country to act in their best interest and not in the best interest of like some global, international company. And you're going to see that happen, and you're going to see a convergence of that with...
What's up, Matt? Luckily, the tariffs don't affect my country for now and got good relations. That's right, zero tariffs. He put zero tariffs on our country, and we put zero tariffs on. That's the whole goal here. The goal is to bring them down. That's it. Let's have fair trade. Or if we're going to do, at least it be equal tariffs. If you put 20 on us, we put 20 on you, And, Trump's not even doing that. He's actually, because when he said reciprocal tariffs, I said, whoa, that's going to be huge. But no, they're actually like, we still are charging less than every single country in the world. Yeah, all the other countries are charging more, putting more tariffs on us. I don't think we have charging more tariffs on any other country. So it's silly, That's the whole reason why we got to do it too. We can't allow that,
like extreme left, like economic policy.
We're setting if that happens. I mean, we're setting ourselves up for failure,
And we're already seeing this happening. And so this is the reason why they don't care about the stock market. It's because the stock market represents a bunch of rich people that control everything, who these people look at as the ones who've ruined their lives. So why the fuck?
I don't know if it's all that. I mean, maybe there's some of that, what people are thinking. The young people, I just don't think they care because they don't buy into stock. Most people are just trying to get by, man. They're just trying to get a job. They're just trying to, and they don't, you know what I mean? They don't go into that stuff.
What a young guy who doesn't have any stocks, and they feel like
they're going to pay for food. They're not going to go buy stock,
They're
going to go buy gas for their car.
Man, it's hard for you to get a job. There are, systematic ways that you're disenfranchised or denied opportunities. And on like the culture, it seems like it's okay to make fun of young men and other things that are similar to that. No stocks, fuck them. Exactly. They want revenge. Yes, exactly. Rust Belt revenge. That's exactly.
I don't know about that. Like people who, I think he's maybe I'm wrong, but is he saying that people who agree with the tariffs want revenge? That's like that's the reasoning behind it. I think there's a bit more. Like I'll tell you. There's two schools of thought. Like, and he's also saying, I think he said that the younger people are mostly the ones that are against or are for the tariffs, and that's not true. There's a lot of like economists too that are for it. The only one that came out recently that was an older guy who was a conservative who came out was Thomas Sowell. He recently came out and he said that, and I understand it because he's from the school of Milton Friedman. That's where he came from. So, and I bet if Milton Friedman was still around, he would be against it too because he believes in no tariffs. And I think that's the confusion that's happening. I think they think that President Trump is using this as a way for him to get money out of tariffs for the government. But I think what he's doing is trying to drop the tariffs from other countries so that we can actually do companies here can do business overseas and sell more. because that's one of the things that a lot of industries have an issue with is selling overseas because of tariffs. Canada was one of them. I was in an industry that had the same issue. Like Canada was able to, like we were one of the biggest industries. I don't want to say which industry in the West Coast, and we were competing with our East Coasters, right? And also with Canada. Canada was able to like like they were able to compete with us here on the West Coast, but we can't compete over there with them on their land. We couldn't because like as soon as the tariffs are too high, the cost just got crazy. If we get an order in, once they looked at the price, it was done. They canceled the order. So I totally get it. I get this whole thing. You know what I mean? But are tariffs gonna like it's gonna hurt a little bit here and there? Yeah, but I think there's a counter to all. I was talking about tax cuts, right? Because if things get too bad, I've been hearing. First, I thought it was a rumor, but then I heard Trump actually talk about it too. About they might actually do this whole thing like under $100,000, you get no income tax. Now, just think about how if he were to do that, that would be huge. That'd be big. A lot of money would be start flowing back in the economy. That's one thing you could do. Property tax is another. Deregulation is another. You know, so there's a lot of things that you can do in the meantime while we wait for the other countries to call and be like, hey, I want to drop my tariffs now. We can't deal with this. We're going to be able to outdo them, as far as like holding out.
But yet, and so this is the reason why you see so many people supporting the Trump tariffs. And this is the part that a lot of people won't say out loud. They want it to go down. They think, fuck these companies, these international companies that are getting.
I don't know about that. I agree with I agree with what's happening with how he's dealing with the tariffs, but I don't want them to go down or anything like that. No.
Rich off of these, like fucking sweatshop laborers, and they've put Americans out of a job. They want it to go down. Yeah, buy the dip. No, I'm being serious, right? How does this benefit them though? Because it hurts somebody that they don't like, and that's good enough.
We like tariffs because it hurts someone that we don't like, and that's enough. I don't know. No.
See, this is the part that you don't understand, is that when people feel desperate,
I'm sure there's people who are like that, who do things out of spite, but I don't think that's what. I think there's a lot of people who understand what's happening. They are, with all due respect to Asma, I don't know if he's ever been in business or if he ever had a real job. But that's what I mean. Like,
they'll set somebody else on fire. If people like this feel cold, they're willing to set somebody else on fire to warm themselves up. That's the way it works. And so that's how it happens. It's 40% right. No, and I'm telling you guys, this is what's going to happen. And you're seeing it now. And tariffs happen like this cause.
Yeah. Most of my friends are toxic males. Are into stock. Most of your friends are into stock. Most of my friends are into stock, but about 15% of the whole country is like very few people. But my friends have money. I'm not gonna lie. All my friends got money. They're above middle class, so that's why they own stock. I got one friend works for Disney. Another guy, he's like one of the biggest. What do you call it? He's one of the biggest. I forget what they call these guys. Branders in the video game and movie industry. Another guy works in the hospital industry. Another guy. So these people have money. They're able to I work in construction. I can't afford to put money in stocks. I can't do that.
It's a Great Depression. You're right though. Yeah, but I don't think that these people are
work hard for my money. It just feels just the idea of even like, and I think it also comes from my dad. My dad was always like, he always thought it was like gambling and stuff like that. But just think about like the backbreaking work you went into just to throw it to put it in some stock.
Already in the Great Depression in their mind. They're already in the Great Depression. They've been in the Great Depression. These are people that have like crushing student aid debt. They have, no real sense of like upward mobility in the society or anything like that. And so they're like, okay, you want to have a great recession or whatever? That's fine. And I think that really it is a nuclear option. It is an extreme nuclear option. But I think that a lot of young men are more than willing to take it. And that's why if you look at all of these posts and people, almost as a young man, have you noticed that? Because I've been reading about.
Well, I mean, they're posting because they're a young man. Because there's very few old people who are using X. You know, there's a lot of people who are like most of the people I've been watching on YouTube have been talking about this are older people, and I'm telling you, only one guy who's came out. Was there another guy? Yeah, Thomas Sell. That's the only guy. Yeah. Oh no, Rand Paul. But Rand Paul's a politician. Rand Paul's another guy. And again, he's coming from that school, again, the same school as Thomas Sowell. You know, his father was Ron Paul, and Ron Paul is a Milton Friedman guy. You know,
about this a lot. I'm reading about it, trying to figure out like what the fuck is going on here. No careers, only entry level crap. Exactly. And so yeah, they're Trump cultists. No, it's beyond that. It's beyond that. Basically.
Okay, so people who agree with the tariffs are Trump cultists, but no, it's beyond that. What is it? Let's see.
These types of things happening, and I'll read this again. This is the way that people think. I'm 24. I don't care about 401ks. I am still paying off my $10,000 car that I had to buy at 12% interest rate because
my dad was right about stock. Is the audio cutting up? Is it? It's me. I'm stopping it every now and then. Or maybe it's, I don't, let me know. Let me know if it is. Yeah, my dad was like, stock is just gambling. And yeah, I can see how, you know, he's like, he goes only this is for like, it's gambling for rich people, you know? It's like, well, you can put your money on that stuff. It's like,
Biden hiked the rates for first-time buyer rates. I have a $250 a month insurance payment because you let 100 million illegal immigrants drive without licenses. My rent is nearly $2K a month because you made it illegal to build and imported millions of foreigners to replace me. So a lot of young guys, they see an old movie, right? And it's like a guy that has just like your traditional everyday job, and he has a wife and kids and a house. And they think about, why can't I have that? And they assume that it's because of these people that have a lot of the wealth. And the fact is that they're...
Oh, man. I don't know about that. I don't know if guys who are conservative are like, you know what I mean?
They're right. To a big extent, they're right. A lot of the reasons why these people don't have any fucking money is because all of the money and wealth is consolidated in the top 1% of the society. That they're right. And so the problem is that
I think this is what he believes. I don't know if that's what they believe.
How far are these people willing to go in order to get what they believe to be their dignity back? Right? It's everybody else's fault. Yeah, it is. And that's the way that they're...
This is about dignity. Oh. Okay.
They're going to look at it. And that's the point that I'm making. Why are you making it sound like tariffs are such an insane idea? I don't care about what you think about them at all. It doesn't matter. Nobody cares. That's not the point. The point is, why do people support them? Why are people against them? And so it's the same reason why all of the people that were talking so great about Luigi killing a person that, worked at one of these big companies are now crying about the big companies losing market value. It's because they don't care about the person, but they've got stock in the company. That's the reason why. And this is what I've said before about how...
He makes, to have a real... No, yeah. No, I know that, but I'm saying, like, I wasn't criticizing him. I'm just saying that he does... I don't think he's ever had a real job where he understands the difference between, like, you know what I mean? Like, the trade between Canada and the differences, like the tariff differences and all that.
Every single time, people...
Because what it seems like he's saying that this is an ideological type of thing. Let's just listen.
People have values that are completely self-referential. There's no principle in this. There's nothing in this.
Now this is a job, right? But I don't think he's ever actually worked. I remember seeing a video of him saying that he never actually had this was his job from the very beginning. He's never actually worked out there in the, you know what I mean?
At all. It's hilarious, Peril. No, but am I wrong?
And that's not there's nothing wrong with that. I was just saying that he does. I don't think he really understands the whole the situation.
Yeah, am I fucking wrong? No, I don't think so. And so anyway, this doesn't only affect big companies. No, you're right, it doesn't. But it does affect big companies. That's it. And so you're totally right. Yes. And I think that also most of the companies that people have their money invested into, that they're complaining about stocks, most of those companies have CEOs.
Yo, Night Owl Benny! What's up, Night Owl Benny?
Deserve a bullet in the back of the head. That's the way it is. And I'm not saying you should do that. I think that's a terrible.
Wait, no.
And so you're totally right. Yes. And I think that also most of the companies that people have their money invested into, that they're complaining about stocks, most of those companies have CEOs that, if you used Luigi's logic, deserve a bullet in the back of the head. That's the way it is. And I'm not saying you should do that. I think that's a terrible idea. But that's what he did.
What's up, Night Owl Benny? How are things? Teach me about life. What's new in the world?
And they were you're wrong. Okay. All right. Don't say I didn't warn you. I said this is going to happen. I said it was going to happen 2 days ago, and we're seeing it happen now. And I think that there's nothing that's more dangerous than people that have nothing left to lose. And I think that's the reason why so many people are okay with the massive discord and panic that the Trump tariffs create, because they want that. They want that to happen because it's like a visceral revenge.
Oh man, that's a disconnect. There is a disconnect. Why people should really go and look into why people are liking the tariffs. Not only you should look into why people don't like. I kind of know why people are scared of the tariffs, but you should really look into why people are saying the tariffs they agree with them, instead of just saying like they're just
against
their vengeance and all that kind of stuff. This is silly.
A elite economic ruling class that they feel like has disenfranchised them for their whole life. So they don't have any stocks. They don't care about any of this stuff. They want.
Well, that's true that they don't really worry about the stocks, but I don't think that's the reason.
This stuff to burn down. It's like, again,
I mean, that's the reason why they don't care about what's happening, but the reason why people are for them,
into Fight Club. And you can say that's
and they know
bad.
why.
You're not thinking too much into the future.
For the tariffs.
And I think, yeah, it is short-sighted in a lot of ways. Absolutely.
More Elvira, that's right. Yep.
It doesn't matter what you think. It matters what they think, because they're the ones that are acting on it, not you. So that's it. I'll read a few more of these comments, and we'll talk about the tariffs more. But I spent like probably 2 hours reading posts about this yesterday, and like trying to understand, like, what are people thinking? Like, why is this happening? Why is there such a big disconnect? And that's what I think is going on here. It's long side, exactly. Actually, well, for them, it's not. I understand that you can have like a long-term perspective, and I think.
Okay, let's see, a long-term perspective.
That moving manufacturing to the U.S. is a good idea, especially as we transition to automation, because if we don't have, local national manufacturing, the U.S. will cease to be a producer in almost anything other than.
He's right about that. That's what really this is about. You know what I mean? We're basically, the way we have it set up, the tariffs on us, eventually we're going to lose all manufacturing.
Intellectual property. So
we already
I
are.
think that
We're already
it's definitely
losing.
a good decision in some cases to have manufacturing move back over, but this isn't really what people are saying nowadays, right? It's not. They aren't thinking. It's not deep. Well, they are thinking. They're thinking that this is one thing that you need to keep in mind. And this is, remember what I said before about how, like, I can understand why a person joins ISIS, or why a person joins like Hezbollah or Hamas. And like, people got mad at me. They were like, oh, well, how could you possibly do that? How could you possibly commiserate with a terrorist? This is the same thing. It's the same thing. It's just a different flavor. And
Yeah.
it's not as extreme. Why are you putting their extreme views on a pedestal? Because a lot of people have them. That's the reason why. Yeah, I don't care about tariffs because I pulled my investments and put them in interest-bearing account. It was obvious this was coming. Yeah, sure. They're acting in their own immediate interest. What does a 401k matter if they can't afford breakfast or basic goods? This is the premise of a tariff enjoyer. This is absolutely it. They've grown up in recessions and downturns, and the only thing that they saw grow was the numbers of billionaires. Of course, they're mad. They're acting in their own immediate interest. What does some 401k matter if they can't afford breakfast or basic goods? That is exactly it. Losers who are bad with money had no retirement plan, no investments, are okay with tariffs, right? Yeah, and this is what I said before about how you know, whenever
losers. Okay, look.
Yeah, and this is what I said before. Basic goods. That is exactly it. Losers who are bad with money had no retirement plan, no investments, are okay with tariffs, right? Yeah, and
so you're a loser. Also, on top of that, you're a loser. You want vengeance? You're a loser. Oh man.
And this is what I said before about how, you know, whenever we have automation, we're going to have to bring back slavery or do something that's similar to that, maybe kill a bunch of people. Because what are you going to do with all these people that, you know, don't have a top 10% level of intelligence in order to perform some kind of a job, right? That's still not removed by AI. Well, what do you do with them? Well, you have to do something. People don't see it the way I see it. That people don't. This is only the beginning.
What in the fuck?
This is only the beginning. If you think this is bad, this is only going to get worse. It's only going to get way worse. And so UBI depopulation. Yeah, I remember when COVID came out, and I was like, oh, are they doing it? Because I always thought a really good way to kill a bunch of people would be like do a plague or something, right? But because like, you know, that worked for Europe. And it didn't. Oh,
he's describing the people. Okay, maybe I misunderstood.
Yeah,
that.
Yeah, well, I mean, you know.
So he's just saying with okay.
Yeah,
I was like, I thought he was actually like saying he believes it.
Anyway, let's see here. Yeah, what a crazy season release. Yeah, crazy, right?
I know he does that sometimes. I listen, but sometimes I misunderstand.
Of course it is, and it's a mathematical certainty in all realities. So yeah. And let's see here.
Okay, now I just wanted to see if, because there's this hysteria going on about the tariffs. And I think people just need to wait a little bit. You know what I mean? Calm down. Take it easy. Just wait. I'm hearing a bunch of countries are calling now, wanting to bring their tariffs down. And I think that's basically what the plan was, really. Have some fair trade going on, so that we can actually sell to the rest of the world. We can be competitive in the rest of the world. It's very hard for us if we have all these tariffs on us. So the only way we can maybe do like, I don't know, because Rand Paul was the one, he was saying, you know, we can't do this tariff thing, and I get it. Because they want zero tariffs. But how do you get the other countries to get zero tariffs? What do you tell them? Do you just tell them, okay, look, I'm going to bring my tariffs all the way down and then hope for them to bring their tariffs down? I mean, maybe, I don't know. Maybe you could, I think Trump is doing it the other way, where he's raising it to be like, so they can they can negotiate. You could be like, okay, look, you have these higher tariffs on us. Okay, if you're going to do that, I'm going to put my tariffs up. Okay. They're not going to be able to deal with it. I know most countries are not going to be able to deal with it. And they're going to have to call. They're going to have to drop their tariffs. So I think that's the plan. I think people just need to wait, calm down. You know, the media is like looking for any excuse to explode on anything. You know what it is.
This is, I want to let you know that following since January, acceptable compelled speech, premise of debate, ban for debating. If you want to argue about one of my moderators, listen, my mods are gods, okay? I'm not going to hear any negative complaining about them. If there's an issue, you can bring it to me privately, but you're not going to come into my chat and do some can I speak to the manager bullshit, okay? Like, we're not going to hear it. I don't want to deal with it. If you have an issue, you need to contact me privately and not complain about it in Twitch chat, okay? That's it. Like, these are my mods. A lot, like, they work for free. The manager thing, that's not for me, man. not about sessions from different countries. That's what I think will happen. Will the tariffs be? Will the tariffs in their current this massive issue we're thinking about doing layoffs, right? So like I've had people tell me like that they're really bad. Yeah, for sure, absolutely. Do you think he'll revert it? I think that he'll leverage the tariffs in order to get certain negotiation concessions from different countries. That's what I think will happen. Will the tariffs be? Will the tariffs in their current form exist in the long term? I do not think the answer to that is yes. I don't think that in, 6 months from now, we're going to be looking at the exact same tariffs. Now, I could be wrong, but I don't think so. They're already negotiating? Yeah, of course they are.
Yeah, I bet you, like, this is what I heard. I heard 50 countries. Now, again, we'll only know if this is true. This just came out. That already 50 countries already called President Trump. They want to renegotiate the tariffs. I think that's a good thing. I think that's a good thing. Us having lower tariffs, right? Because that's the goal, is to try to get the world to bring down their tariffs on America so that we can actually compete in the global market. It's actually helps for everybody. Anybody who's doing business here in America.
Because it would be bad for them too. It's bad for us and it's bad for them. And this is like, again, Trump negotiates, and this is the way that a lot of people that are very good negotiators, they walk the razor's edge of being a great negotiator by being extremely fucking what's the word? Just like not callous, but just not even giving a fuck, right? They aggress.
I don't think so. I think, see, that's all. If you look at it, right? The reciprocal tariffs are not actually reciprocal. When he said reciprocal, I thought, oh, wow. No, it's not. United States still has lower tariffs on every other country. We have all the high tariffs on us. Every other country has high, except for Argentina. Argentina has 0 tariffs. We have 0 tariffs on them.
Unpredictable. Yes, exactly. Harsh, abrasive. Well, yeah, it's completely unpredictable. And that there's no degree of self-preservation with them. And if you're negotiating.
So it's like, if you really look at it, not giving a fuck would have been just like, you know what? We put higher tariffs on you. You know what I mean? That kind of thing. No, if you look at every one of them was like, I thought he was going to put him higher. No, they were very, like, hey, we're going to, and I think they're doing it little by little. You know what I mean? If they're not willing to come to the table, I think they're going to go higher. I think that's the way he's doing it. I think that's a good way too, because then you could see whether it's going to hurt us or not.
With a person that has no perception of self-preservation,
0 tariffs.
It's very scary to negotiate with a person like that, because you never know what they're going to do. They'll set themselves on fire if they mean it'll burn you. And so, oh fuck, right? Like, how do you deal with that? So that's the reason why Trump is, I think, strong at negotiating, is because he's willing to set a bunch of people on fire. Straight up. Like, that's the reason. And like, if you negotiate with a person like that, that's really fucking hard to do, right? Because it's basically.
No, I think it's just like Trump is actually he has the balls to actually. I think all of dude, we had a bunch of weak, very, very weak leaders, man, and they were supposed to back us up. They were supposed to be like, okay, you 20%, you put 20 on us, we're gonna put 20 on you. It should have never happened this way, where we're like. The whole world has higher tariffs on us. We can't compete. That's hard to compete like that. It's not fair trade. It's because of weakness.
Like, yeah, it'll hurt us.
And in business, if you're weak, people are going to take advantage of you. If you are weak in business, people will take advantage of you.
It'll also hurt you. How much do you want to get hurt? And that's it. And it's, again, you could say it's like a mafia tactic or whatever, but it does work with a lot of people. And so, yeah, leaning left today. Am I really? I mean, I don't think that I'm really leaning left. I think this is, Is anything that I'm saying left wing here? I feel like this is
No, I don't
this
think
is
so.
just the truth.
I just think
This
of
is the way
some
it
of the
is.
his reasoning for why people are against the tariffs. That's not my only issue. Like, no, there's some real there's some really real thought behind why people are for them, you know.
I don't know what you want me to say.
But I
Yeah.
agree. I kind of agree with both. You know, like I get why people are afraid and they're worried. I get it. I totally understand. And I also think that yes, I think some of this negotiation stuff is gonna hurt, but it's needed. We need to do it. You know what I mean? But I also think that there's gonna be stuff that we can do to counter all that if it does hurt. There's a lot of stuff we can do, and I already, the first thing, cut taxes. If you cut taxes, and they already talked about it, anybody making over 100 or under 100,000, no taxes, no income tax. That'd be crazy good for the economy. And there's a lot of stuff you could do, like you could cut regulation, all kinds of stuff.
Who said that? I don't know. Yeah, it's pure logic. Yeah, this is all logic. And so anyway, yeah, my reg button is bigger than yours. Exactly. We imposed tariff in 2017. Multiple countries in the U.S. economy flourished under Trump's administration.
Trump is trying to get the economy going. That's what he's trying to set up. He's trying to set this all up so he can have this thing flowing, and he needs to have manufacturing. He needs to be able to manufacture here, and he needs to be able to sell to other countries.
How is this any different? I'm not. Why? Like, nobody knows what's going to happen. Why are we even debating this? Nobody has any idea what the end game for this is. So yeah, I mean, these are blanket tariffs. It's very different. Well, I'm saying, like, nobody knows. That's my point. Trump bootlickers.
Yeah, people underestimate Trump. You know what I mean? Now, I'm not saying look, I'm not a big this. I worship. I'm not a worshiper of anybody, but I'm saying people really underestimate Trump. Trump is honestly, he's very smart. He's a very smart guy. And I think people underestimate, they think that he hasn't thought all this out. I think he's there and he can see all this. And I think a lot of people can see it too. A lot of people understand what he's doing with tariff stuff. At first, I have to tell you, look, when he first came into office in his first term, I was totally against the whole tariff thing. That's why I didn't vote for him, because he was like, oh, I'm going to put tariffs on aluminum and all that kind of stuff. And I, being a school of Milton Friedman, I didn't agree with that because I want tariffs to be zero, right? But how do you get them to zero? Everybody else puts tariffs on us. How do we bring that down? How do you do it? Do you tell them, look, just give them free reign on our market? Which, who knows? Maybe with some countries it work. Like, hey, we're going to give you zero tariffs. You put zero, if you put zero tariffs on us. I think it won't. I think if you were to come to Canada and tell them, look, we're going to put zero tariffs on you, and let's just do it like that. I don't think they would agree. I think now they're what I heard. This was right after the whole thing. Some of in the Canadian government, they were like, yeah, you know what? Let's bring the tariffs down to zero. But now Canada's like, they're trying to escalate this now. They're gonna screw themselves over big time. We don't need Canada. We don't.
And Joker style, watch it burn. Not a serious.
Love Canada.
People.
Love the people in Canada.
And this is a really good point that you're bringing up here. Is that tariff bootlickers are nihilists and Joker style to watch it all burn, not serious people. Well, they don't need to be serious to cause serious damage, do they? And the Joker blew up a bunch of buildings. So do you want to have somebody like that in your city? Nope, you don't. And so that's the way it is. But no, and he's right. Like, that's absolutely it. But here's the thing, is that when you feel like you've grown up in a circus, you turn into the Joker. What a surprise. And this is the reason why, again, a lot of the people that are supporting these tariffs are young people, especially young men.
It's just so silly. Yeah.
Stock market's crashing. Yeah, and they don't give a fuck about that. It's fake money anyway. That's the reason. Okay, Bozo. No. See, you might not understand. This is what I was saying before. Again, do you see how all this fits together about how, like, they need to, like, bring back some form of, like, neo-feudalism or, you know, like, have a depopulation effort or something?
Yeah, this is where I totally disagree. Like, no.
Because, like, you're going to have so many of these people that inside of a democratic system, they will outvote you and cause problems. I just, like, I don't think people understand what's coming. They really don't. Why would we give a fuck about that old rich fucks that are losing money? Exactly. And these are people, and you know who really cares a lot about stocks? Two groups of people care a lot about stocks. Number one is, you know, obviously rich people, and number two is old people. So with you, when you have a group of people who think that boomers have fucked up the economy and they hate boomers, and now you have a system where basically boomers are getting absolutely fucked by this system, they're happy. I think that many people really don't understand how popular revenge is.
Is like Alexander cutting the Gordian. I don't know, but he's just like, I don't even know what he's talking about. You don't know what's coming. I'm trying to figure out, like, because of the tariffs, like the people who support tariffs are just like, is that what he's saying? Like they're just
And
these
that's it.
awful people ready to do anything to and any like it's just weird. No. I'm just telling you, I support the tariffs. I don't even know what he's talking about. You know? I'm not young though. I'm 40 years old.
Well, this will remove boomers. When they run out of money and they die because they can't afford healthcare, this is a boomer remover. It will be. Now, it might take a couple of years if the stock market keeps going down, but it will kill them. Now, it doesn't kill them directly.
Yeah, I think he's thinking like the stock market is going to completely. I think it's a temporary thing. I think we're going to be seeing the lows for a while. But eventually it's going to pick back up.
Right, but it will do it indirectly.
Especially if these talks go by, and they do quickly. You know, the tariffs go down. There's going to be big business, man. If the other countries end up dropping their tariffs for American companies and all that kind of stuff, what, the stock market's not going to go up?
No, am I wrong? Like, of course it will. You take away people's money and then they can't afford to get health care and they die. Duh. It happens all the time in America. Not wrong. No. And I'm just talking about this the way it is. That's it. Perfect plan. Exactly. Also die with job loss. Yes, clearly. It'll kill young people far faster. No, young people will not be killed by not being able to afford healthcare at the same rate that old people will. What a stupid thing to say. Anyway, but I'll get to, I know like JD Vance did an interview about this and there are some other things that were happening. So, you know, we'll move back and forth with it, right? And, but young people are not impacted by tariffs. Like the Democrats are not.
Okay. Well, that's it. You know, I just wanted to get, what are your thoughts, guys? Because there is just some, like, I'm telling you, anywhere you go, even my brother was like panicking. He's like, yeah, you know what? Yeah, it's because of what's going on. And I had to like calm him down. I'm like, well, you know what? Just letting you know that a lot of countries already called. So just give it some time. You know, they might end up dropping all that. So.
Not freaking out about the Tesla fires? Well, it depends, right? That's two very different things.
Yeah, that's a real issue right there. Is that we have domestic terrorism happening and they're terrorizing Tesla. I think that's the biggest story, really. It is. They're shooting at those places, and yeah, it's crazy.
Though boomers have Medicare, they'll lose their houses, and we can buy.
And they're getting away with it.
Exactly. Yep. And by the way, some people might think like that's a horrible thing to say. Yeah, that's what people have been.
Also, for any of these lefties, right? Check this out.
It's funny. You know who used to agree with Trump on tariffs? Biden's old boss.
We had a tire case in which they were flooding us with cheap domestic tires. or cheap Chinese tires. And we put a stop to it. And as a consequence, saved jobs throughout America. I have to say that Governor Romney criticized me for being too tough in that tire case. Said this wouldn't be good for American workers and that it would be protectionist. But I tell you, those workers don't feel that way. They feel as if they had finally an administration who was going to take this issue seriously.
That wasn't the only clip, though. There was another clip. Where he was basically like, this is what we got to do. He put tariffs. Obama lifted tariffs when he came in. Did he do it as drastically as Trump? No. We didn't need to at those times. But did he lift tariffs? Yes. He lifted tariffs. Nobody said, you didn't hear a peep from anybody. Let's do this. Let's get our gaming in. Well, what is the news, guys? What's happening out there? Enough with the tariffs. I just wanted to get it out of the way. You know what I think about it? You know, if you guys want to talk about it, let's talk about it. Like all of a sudden, everybody's an expert on tariffs. You know, people didn't even know what tariffs were. You know, now everybody's like concerned about the tariffs. Give me a sec. Like anywhere you go. Yeah, it's like because anything right now, if it goes up in price or anything right now, tariffs. It's all Trump's fault. Like that. Nintendo, right? Their games going up $80. Tariffs. Trump's fault. Now, the delay for the system, I think that probably did have to do with it. Because I don't think they built all the systems yet, you know? So I think they heard about the tariffs, and I think they were in Vietnam. And I think they're like thinking, okay, you know what, before we start building, let's go and let's maybe they might release it somewhere else so they can have lower tariffs. You know what I mean? They can get as much revenue as they can. Because I don't think they started manufacturing yet. Maybe they did. I don't know. I don't think so. So that'll be good for them. They could maybe go and this will give them time to like maybe relocate, so they can like make more money. No MS-DOS tariffs. That's right. That is right. So if you're for the tariffs, you're a domestic terrorist, right? You want vengeance. What did we learn? And I think he also said it's short term. They're just thinking short term. I was like, no, I think the people, most of the people I've been listening to, they're thinking long term. They know that the tariffs could end up hurting us a little bit in the short term, but they're thinking long term it's going to be better for them, their companies, and all that kind of stuff. You know, we can't go and do what we've been doing for the past I don't know how many years. You know. Well, let's get into it. Elvira, baby. I'm pro DOS. Me too. Yeah. I'm not even like a pro, like I say I'm pro tariffs. I'm pro no tariffs. Yeah, I'm pro no tariffs. I want no tariffs. I want to live in a world, right, where we can maybe get to a place where every country can have this, okay, no tariffs on you, no tariffs on me. And it's this free global market, you know? Maybe some smaller countries can put some tariffs on because they don't want like bigger countries taking over all their... They can do some of that. That's understandable, you know? A country who's smaller, less resources and stuff like that. But like Europe, you know, China, I mean, South America, North America, should be zero tariffs with Mexico and Canada. This is stupid. That's our fault. That is America's fault. We let that happen. We got the biggest consumer base in the world. They depend on us to sell their cars, everything. Europe too, especially. You know, they depend on us so they can sell everything. The market here, like Japan, like Sega in the 90s. Where do you think they were selling all those Genesises, those Mega Drives? Over here in the United States. They were getting dominated over there by Nintendo. Yeah, Mega Drive didn't sell that well over there. Over here, however, they had 50% of the market. And they were making a killing. Sega of America, they're living it up. They're having fucking parties every weekend. They were living in the money. When they lost that market, right? During the Saturn, I can use the video game industry as an example. When they lost the market here in the US with the Saturn, they did very well in Japan. What happened to them after that? Tanked. Went down to 1% in the United States. Could never get back in. Could never get a foothold. They lost the market here in the United States. When they lost the market here, couldn't survive. Pull out of the console market. These guys were one of the best. They were the best. After Nintendo, it was Sega. You know? But, you know, Mongerface doesn't care. Night out, Betty! In the building, baby! For 3! Let's go. Oh, no, I forgot the damn. Let's get, Elvira, Mistress of the Dock. Walk through guide. Let's see here. We're using the walkthrough king. It's this one, I think. Yeah. Get it ready. Get ready? Go! Let me take this one. So we can check both of them. $32X was just the cherry on the top. The $32X was just the... Well, it ruined it for everybody. Ruined it for the Saturn. You know? Let's not get into the 32X now. Don't get me started on the 32X. The system that should have never been released. Should have never happened. I'm telling you, the Saturn would have done a lot better if they never released the 32X. That hurt it too. That hurt it. 32X made a lot of people look at Sega as a gimmick. Gimmick company. That's what happened to them. Keep dropping their consoles. They drop the Sega CD, then they drop the 32X. They make a Saturn. People are like, $400? PlayStation comes out. Everybody loves Sony. Everybody has a Sony TV. They have a Sony stereo system. They knew that Sony made the chip for the Super Nintendo. They knew Sony was going to be. A lot of gamers knew. They were very excited about Sony getting into the market. I was like, Sony getting? Oh, man. We love Sony. In those days, there was an attitude to Sony was making the best electronics. So them getting into the market and to the console market was exciting. And Nintendo was trying to like brush it off. They were trying to squash the excitement. In articles and all that kind of stuff, they're like, Sony doesn't know nothing about the video game industry. And I think I understood that, why they thought that way. I mean, there was a lot of people getting into the market. They failed completely. I mean, Philips got into it. Who else got into it? What was the other one? I forget. There's a few people who jumped in. And, they just didn't. They were right. Nintendo was right. They didn't know anything about the video game. But Sony did. Big mistake. Yeah, that's right. They made the best Walkmans. They did. Everybody had a Walkman. Everybody had like my brother, he would always have this, he was like one of those, like he had to have this big, gigantic, like he was like older than me. So he always had to have this like big stereo system, the big speakers and all that. It was always a Sony stereo system. So when I was playing my games, when I first started playing Nintendo games, it was in my brother's room because he was the only one who had it. So I'd play it with this freaking stereo system. Yeah, dude. On that Sony stereo system, and it made everything sound like so damn good. And my brother had like, he put speakers on the like his walls and all that kind of stuff. He did the whole thing, I still remember when he bring in, it was 1987 or it could have been 87 or 88, I forget. It was probably 87. I barely remember this. It was he brings in what was that? Ninja Gaiden. When Ninja Gaiden first came out, and he had his like two friends from school come over. Yeah, and they picked up I remember them like they put the sound so loud, and that music was like so damn good. Yeah, I never heard anything like that. I think the only one I heard before that was like who was it? What was that game? I forget. The Mega Man games. The first Mega Man game had some good music. But yeah, the music on Ninja Gaiden was insanely good. It was so good. And that stereo system, my god. It's still a great soundtrack. It has like one of the best. All right, let's get into it, man. Where am I anyway? Return towards the castle in the blacksmith shop. Look at the box. Take the ring from the wall and take the second. Okay. Leave here. Go to the wooden door. Go through. Open the door to reach dungeons. Walk through this area, killing skeletons until you kill one of the red vests. Okay, that's the one I'm looking for. All right. Let's do this. Accolade. Okay, let's go with 5. I don't know. Let's take a look. There's aliens. This is more like a comic book adventure, but it looks really cool. Look, it's got, let me just turn this down a little bit. Look, check this out.
Yeah. Yes. What is it then, Oh, by the way, you left your music CD in the cryo room. Yes? What do you want?
Pretty cool, right? And it's based on the Alien franchise, so
Yes. What is it?
I kind of want to play this
Oh, by
one.
the way, you left your
There's that. There's It Came from the Desert. This is a classic. I never beat this game. I'm pretty sure you've heard of it. I mean, who hasn't seen or played this game before? It's kind of like, what was that one game? Computer game that everybody's had played, The Hunt for the Red October. Like, who didn't have that game? Everybody. This is one of those games. Like, everybody kind of like knows about it. Who did not have The Hunt for the Red October? And Chessmaster. Any PC guy I knew from back then, they always had it. Those two games. So I'm looking at this. Secret Mission I dropped. I was going to play Secret Mission. There's also these two here. The Taking of Beverly Hills. This looks like a really cool one. The only thing is he has a mullet. And he looks like Adam Carolla. It might be him, actually. A young Adam Carolla. And then there's Star Trek, The Next Generation. The reason I was actually going to jump into this one next before I jumped into Elvira. I just wanted to watch some more. I haven't seen The Next Generation in a long time, so I'm going to go watch some first. You know? Yeah, because, dude, I want to, I really want to get into it. This looks like a really good one, too. Yeah. It's called Star Trek The Next Generation, A Final Unity. So there's a lot, dude. There's so many. There's I'm telling you, we're gonna be here for the rest of our lives playing adventure games. That's the great thing about Exodus. We don't need no education. Let's see. Can I adjust the? I wanted to adjust the sound. It is kind of like the sound effects are just so much louder than the music. Ease Master? No, you remember Chess Master, all right? Everybody had Chess Master? Was it called Chess Master? Yeah, Chess Master and The Hunt for the Red October. Dude, everyone had those. That was like default. Like everyone had those games by default. If it was like Apple, if you had an Apple PC, it was Carmen San Diego, and you had or the Oregon Trail. In the school specifically, if you went to school, yeah, It was all Apple computers, and it was like, that's all I remember in, was it how we had PC class or computer class? That's all we did in computer class. We just played the Oregon Trail. Now that I remember, that's all we did really on computer. We played Oregon Trail and Carmen San Diego. We should play those one day, right? We should just beat them. I've never beat any of them. I always get like, and what is it? The Oregon Trail. I would get killed by like the first or second like river every time. Never beat that game. I just want to know, you know, that this game is top quality for 1990. This is probably one of the best games you will play in that year. Really. You're talking to Itchy here. You know? Listen, I'm not saying I know it, but, you know, you're talking to a guy knows his stuff. I want to say 1990. This is a great game. If you had this back in the day, you were more than satisfied. This is great. Let's see. Restore. 43. Let me shut my mouth, man. Okay, we grab the salt. That's what I remember. But see, this is what I'm getting confused by, because it's telling me this is where we were last time. Okay. Return to the dungeons. Go down to the kitchen. Use your salt. Okay, we can't do that yet. Okay, take the ring from the floor. Okay, wait, hold on. Go through the door it came out from. That's what we just did. And through a second door. Then pick up the bag of salt. That's what we just did right now. Bag of salt. Take the ring from the floor. Take the ring from the floor. See, this is where I got stuck. How do I take the ring from the floor? An iron ring loosely fastened to the floor. Do I have something to remove it? How did I do it last time? Let's look in the canvas bag. There's nothing here. I hope you guys can hear the music. It's got great soundtrack. So far, the soundtrack has not let me down. No. Inventory. This is the only ring I can see here. I can't grab anything else. If I do, there's like this demon that comes and like destroys you. Steel manacles set in the floor. This is why I'm confused, man. See, if you touch the tongs directly, you will die. So I need to pick up this stupid thing because this thing has a skeleton under it. Take the ring from the floor. Then look at the skeleton in the ground. See, because this is loosely fastened. Usually, you just do it like this. You click on this, you push room, and it should be here. This is where I got stuck here. An iron ring used for tethering horses. Can I use that? No. See, it's kind of like the same ring. See, we had to do something like that last time. I had to pull it, but I can't. I feel like it's something I'm doing wrong. Not to remove the crown. I don't know. I've got nothing in my bag. It just says to open it. If not, I have to go back to the maze. But see, the problem is I used that one spell that I had to kill the guard. So like, it actually wants me to use that spell for the maze, but this walkthrough, I think it's gonna have me go through the maze in a different way. You know, using a different strategy. But the problem is I need to find this stupid ring. Have you leveled up since you start the game? I mean, did those stats change? I think they did, actually. I'm thinking the strength did. Right now, my strength is low. I think it's supposed to be at 50. But my life points are at 69. If it goes up, I think it goes up. I think it goes up to 50. But yeah, I think it did. I think it started at like 45. I think. I you know, I don't remember. I'm gonna guess that they did, because it feels like you did get a little stronger. You know. Damn, man. I don't get it. It wants me to get a ring that doesn't exist. An iron ring loosely fastened to the ground. Fucking get it. Can't use the salt. So what do I do after this? No, see, we have to get this. Put the tongs in the bag and pick up the bag again. Return to the dungeon, go down the kitchen, use your salt on the cook, and Elvira will come back to the kitchen again. Mix any attack spells you want while you are here, then leave any unused ingredients. Go back outside and enter any of the corner turrets, then climb up to the battlements. Walk around until you see a knight that looks invisible and close. Okay. Damn, man. It doesn't say anything about this. Maybe I'm in the wrong one. That's the only thing I can think of. I'm just probably in the wrong. Oh. Thing is, the problem is the room had the salt. So it's got to be that room, you know? I'm just like thinking, okay, whatever. Let's see. Maybe there's a ring somewhere else. Wow, 38? Dude, we messed him up. 38 damage. Yeah, are we? I don't know. Maybe we are stronger. I can't really tell. I feel like we are now. Maybe we are. All right, it's a great game, dude. Dungeon crawler adventure. It's got RPG. I mean, it's basically an adventure game with RPG elements. We're just gonna go look for the ring. Maybe there is one ring in here and it's not in that room. The controls are pretty simple. Like, if he hacks at you from that angle, like he just did there, you just have to press on the on his right side of his body, and he'll block it. If he hacks at you from the other way, you just do it on his left side. It's pretty simple. Yeah, once you get the hang, if you don't understand how it works, it's gonna be like you're not gonna get by it. Now I get it. Took me a minute though. We're just going every door. Fuck it. We're gonna clear this area. Maybe there is another red. That's what I'm looking for anyway. Another guy with a red coat. Now. Let's go, baby. Ah. The hell? Wow. Oh, dead. Jeez, you want to play again, yeah. So that didn't help. Yeah, I don't know what happened there. It just didn't register anything. I don't know, maybe if you click on the outside a little bit, that's what happened last time. I don't know if I clicked on the outside. Yeah, if you just click on the outside, last time I did that, and it just, yeah, it gets confused or whatever. So here's the salt. Can I examine the salt? Examine. A bag of sodium chloride useful for the avoidance of decapitation. Really? It should be here, like just. That really tripped me up. Like, why isn't that thing in the ground? I'm thinking it's probably in another room in here. That's the only thing I can think of. Nope. Wait a minute. Maybe something in here? No. Because there's like another entrance. Alright, I'll just give up on it. It's this damn walkthrough, man. Look. Walkthrough king, of course. Look. Go through the door it came out from, and through a second door, then pick up the bag of salt. That's what we just did, right? Take the ring from the floor, then look at the skeleton in the ground. Take the ring from the floor. That has to be it, right? Unless there's another ring that I'm not seeing. It's the only one. And can you take it? No. Trying to see if there's anything I can use. Nothing. So how does that make sense? Why can't I do that? I think the skeleton is under the ground when you pull the thing. Yeah, I think that's why it says it's loosely. Because that's what happened. See this thing right here? What I have here? This thing? And an iron ring used for tethering horses. See this? This is the same thing that's on the ground. Last time I had to just take it. And what happens is there's something in the ground. So I think I'm supposed to pull that. See, it says, go through the door it came out from. And through the second door. Then pick up the bag of salt. Take the ring from the floor. Then look at the skeleton in the ground. So I think you're supposed to pull that, and there's supposed to be a skeleton in the ground. But for whatever reason, I can't pick it up. I don't know why. I'm guessing maybe because there's a door on the other side. I'm guessing maybe like I'm like on the wrong side of that. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. Oh, this is headed out. Oh, what? Oh, we went back. Oh, okay. Fine. It's hard to tell. Which way am I going? I think that leads out, right? Let's go this way. I'm gonna go to the left over here, but let's see if I can go in these doors too. We can. Let's get to fighting. Yeah, I think it was. I think I accidentally hit it there. Look how easy it is with like this. He's dead. See, nothing in these things. Go back. I think I went in here. Go back. Nope, not there. This leads outside. We don't want to go there. We do want to go this way, though. And in here. Nope. Let's go back this way. It's gonna check everything. Maybe it's here. Maybe the ring that I'm looking for is here. Hopefully. I'm supposed to go this way, yeah. Where's this door lead? And one last one. Pretty easy, right? Oh shit, both rooms. Are we getting stronger? You know, I don't know. Okay. Shit. I think it's this way, right? Yeah. Why? Where does this lead? Oh, okay. We're checking everything. Fuck it. I should save, right? 44, I guess. We'll save it up. Jeez. Oh yeah, no. This is like high quality. This is accolade, man. Blade, you know. I think they left. I think it's Acclaim or Activision. I think. Keep hacking. Awesome. The system's not bad, actually. It's actually a pretty good system. I mean, it's better than turn-based. We are checking everything. Oh. I think this is the last of it. Oh. I didn't check those. Oh, I see it. That's why. We're good, man. Trying to hit the other side of that room. I hope there is another side. I think I screwed up. No. So we came all the way around. It's this, man. It says, why isn't it opening? I don't know. See, look, there's a door on the other side here. So that's what I was trying to do. I was trying to see if maybe I can go the other side of this area. And maybe there is a... Who knows? Maybe there's another bag of salt there. I don't know. All right. Okay, let's just go back. Let's just use the... Let's go back to the kitchen. Who? What the fuck? Oh no. I think I accidentally hit it outside. Oh, okay. And dead. I saved after we killed a bunch of them, so... How do I get out of here now? Oh, there it is. Okay. All right, now we're outside. Let's go give the salt to the lady. I mean, I don't know what... We're supposed to get those tongs, but I have no idea how to get them. This, again, Walkthrough King is bullshit. Don't ever use Walkthrough King. They have half-assed, like, walkthroughs. You're just gonna end up getting stuck. You're gonna have to do a whole, like... I was going through two different walkthroughs, though. Oh, what was it about? It was just like a horror comedy type of thing. You know? Comedy with sexual appeal, that type of thing. I mean, it was popular, but not like crazy. But yeah, it was... I mean, they made movies on it. But it was one of those like just fun things to watch on Halloween. You know, that type of thing. It was weird. Yeah. But yeah, they made a lot of things. I think they even had comic books. They had video games, definitely. The video games are actually the best part of this whole thing. I think that's why people don't take these seriously, is because it's under the Elvira name. But this game is actually really good. Okay, we got that salt. Okay, we got to go back to... How do I give her the salt? It says return out of the... Go to the kitchen. Use your salt on the cook. Oh, I use it on the cook? I don't know. Maybe I'm just supposed to press... Okay, let me try it again. Try it again. Fuck it, we won't get the tongs for now. I don't know what's going on with that. Maybe there was something we were supposed to do before that to get it? But I don't know. What was that Elvira show? Oh, sorry. Give me 1 second. Uno momento. So, we can't get that stupid thing. I have no idea why. I know the music is excellent, man. Let's go back in. At least we'll get that done, right? Because we know we're supposed to give her the soul. Let me see. 45. Over your shoulder won't bring you sort of luck. Oh, like that? Oh, shit. Oh, my God. It's good the titties didn't melt, right? Oh, my hero. Who's a big, strong boy, then? Look at the fun bags. Okay, so here... Go down to the kitchen, use your salt on the cook, and Elvira will come back to the kitchen again. Mix any attack spells you want while you are here. Attack spells. Okay, let's go here. Let's see, mix. Which one should I get, though? Well, I probably should get that one for the maze, right? Because now that we don't have it anymore. Let's see. Palm light, cat and dog broth. Demons. Dude, there's... What? Okay, that's it. That's a lot. That's cool. Maintenance turnover. Ice fire sponge. Oh, that means I could take fire? Okay. Iced magics. I wanted to get that one. Let me see. We just lost it. I guess it doesn't have it here. Now, what should I get? Let's see what it says. Mix any attack spells you want while you are here, then leave any unused ingredients. It says attack spells. These fire sponge and those seems like that you can take ice. Iced magics. Wooden heart. Clotted surprise. Sizzling eggs. Glowing pride. Yeah, how do I know? I guess I'd have to use the manual, right? Know which spells I'm gonna use. I mean, you have to know what to mix. That's the thing. It doesn't say anything here. Go through the archery and enter the maze. Let's see. Picking up some more ingredients. Specifically, you should collect thistle. Then fighting goblins in here. If you get touched by them, you will likely need to restore your game if they will set you on fire or steal some of your items. You will need to use spells and cross bolts to kill them instead. When you reach the entrance to the goblin's lair, fire off more bolts and spells until you cannot see eyes in the dark anymore. Go forward and pick up Elvira's ring. Then go forward again and get some ingredients from the pond. Okay, make your way back to the maze. Make your way back out of the maze. Go to the kitchen and drop all your new ingredients. Get Elvira to mix you some glowing pride. Glowing pride. How do I get back out of this? See, mix. Do we have glowing pride already? think so. I think it's like you gotta... Oh, no, we do. And click on it again. Get Elvira to mix you some glowing pride. Pick up and mix thistle, dandelion, and flame flower. You can now safely get her to use your other ingredients to make any attack and defense spells you need. Okay. My only problem is that did you find the ring? No. No, that is the ring. The ring that was there, that was the ring. It's just for whatever reason we can't take it. We can't pull it. I have no idea why. But she's gonna give me a key here. It's called the Quintus key. I think if I mix these ingredients together, I just have to give up. It says pick up. I had to have all these ingredients. It says thistle, dandelion, and flame flower. All right, let me see. Let's see, glowing. So wait a minute. So I have to take all of these out of my bag to do it? Yeah, because it's only showing I have these. That's so bad. Yeah, I wonder maybe it told me the other way around, because I thought it told me to put all of these things. Do I have dandelions? Yeah, I have dandelions, I have all that. See, I thought it told me to put all of these in the bag. Let's see. Mix. Oh, what? So now because we have more, we can make it? Wow, okay. Let's see, Night Pleasure, Fire Sponge. I'm looking for that one that we got rid of before. I used it earlier. I don't think I need it though. I could probably just use bolts. I want something that does like fire damage. Anyway, let's just do the glowing pride. And it says, with glowing pride, you need to mix. That's horsehair. Examine. Flame flower. Examine. Orange berries. Examine. Dandelion. Thistle. That's horsehair. Oh, damn. I guess I didn't. Oh, maybe it was like. Oh, okay. Damn. I see. Might be a bad idea now. How do I get out of here? Okay. Okay, restore. Was it 44? Take these guys out. Okay. So we need this thistle. And I thought I got it. I guess thistle was in the maze. Let's see. Always a guy here. Let's lunge at him. Oh my god. I don't know how that happened. How that guy becomes strong all of a sudden. There you go. Both of these failed me, man. Take all the plants. Let's see. I'm gonna use the other one. Let's see if I can do it. See, I don't think I can because the other walkthrough had me use the spell to take out the guard. Like, I think I can go through there. I have a lot of bolts, but the thing is, it's in a maze, and, like, I don't know how to navigate through there. I'm gonna make a few mistakes, obviously. And if you do that, if you go down the wrong path, you're gonna waste some bolts. Lunging at him. Stopping his attack, but dude, he can take a lot. Almost dead. He's dead. Okay. Let's see. Luckily, there is some stuff here we can take. The room. I think I got all that stuff. I don't think I got everything here, though. Oh, what? Oh, God. Jeez, man. Oh, man. Why is my strength going lower? These guys just got crazy strong. What the hell? What, do I need to get rid of this salt? Oh, no, I can't, because I think Elvira will disappear. Like, I need to do everything there, I think. Gotta see if I can do this. That does not work at all. What the hell, dude? We're like stuck now. This is this fucking walkthrough king, man. Don't ever use walkthrough king. I keep making that mistake. Horrible. Yeah, get the ring from the ground. There is no fucking... Yeah, bullshit. I'm trying to now do the other walkthrough. Both of them kind of failed, Matt. The reason why is because this walkthrough didn't tell me where to go in the beginning. I started using, I'm like, okay, I'm gonna use like walkthrough king because it actually tells you the direction. Like the first one I was using, it tells you what to do, but it doesn't tell you where to go. Like it goes, now go to the armory room. And you're like, where? What are you talking about? Now I kind of know where everything is, so I probably should have just followed the first one, but I didn't know that. But I followed the walkthrough king a little bit too much, and now I'm screwed. That's what it feels like, anyway. Need 2 strikes on this stupid guy. Or 3. There you go. We need to go in here because there's stuff in there. Enough of the bullshit. There you go. Okay, so we have a lot of stuff here. I'm looking for a thistle, though. And I don't know, maybe thistle might be cabbage, lemon balm, plantain, foxglove, bleeding heart, rose, witch hazel, garden spade, cabbage, lemon balm. Is there anything else? I'm gonna pick up everything I can. Bleeding heart. What is this? Rose. Okay, so now you go room, right? Look, if you select them, it'll all end up. If you select room, it'll all be available here. And so that was supposed to happen with that ring. It's supposed to be selected so I can do something with it. So now look, see, I can examine. But see, I can also do this. I can drop it in my inventory. I can drop all these. We can make more stuff, right? Okay. Looks like we got everything. I don't think there's anything else we need to get here. Oh, parsley. Huh. We need to get some parsley. There you go. So you gotta. Maybe I need to do that in the room. Maybe like there's the ring in the room and I just didn't click on it. I mean, it's worth a shot, right? Oh, what's this? Peach tree long since. Okay. And I think there's more cabbage here, no? All right, let's go room. Wait, I can't take this? Oh, see? That's weird. Okay. Oh, no, what? Yeah, I should be able to pick that up. Gnarled peach tree long since... Oh, this is the tree. Okay, it looks like there's a plant there. Alright. Let's go in here. We got some shrooms over here. 6 shrooms. Room. Let's grab them all, huh? We got the shrooms. I'm just saying, if we need to, maybe you missed something that triggers the ring. I'm thinking so. I'm thinking it's something I need to do. Maybe, you know what? Maybe we should start from the beginning of this one. Let's see. What didn't I do in this one yet? Okay. Read the sign, step forward, the gate will close behind you. Head left into the gatehouse, and you will be thrown into the dungeon. Elvira's visit. Use the dagger to equip it and consume both the fire dagger potion and finger light potion. Outside again, walk to the pile of hay and pick up some. Enter the castle and go upstairs through the door on the left into the library. Take the black spell book from the top left. Leave this room, go to the door, straight ahead, pick up the wooden stake from next fireplace. I'm seeing maybe there's something we can go, okay, and some monstera plant. We got that. Pick up the diary and read it and learn the missing ring, then drop it again. With that, leave the study, head along the corridor, go through the door on the right. You will need to kill the guard here, yeah. Inside, pick up the longsword, we did that. We got the crossbow. Use the longsword and large shield and drop the dagger. Now you should find. Okay, leave the armory corridor. Let's see if there's anything on the bar. Pick up the absinthe and return to the corridor and head down the stairs on the left. Give the spell book to Elvira, then turn right and get some wine and honey. Turn back to the left and take the oven gloves, then drag a burning coal from the fire into your canvas bag. We got all that. Get Elvira to mix you some herbal honey. We did that. Drag the hay and honey over to the left and mix up. Drink this once you receive it. Then drop your remaining ingredients here. Montura, wine, honey. Head back upstairs. Then leave to the castle. Okay. Walk around till you find a gate leading to a garden. Okay, pick up some of the ingredients from here. Specifically, you should flame flower. We did all that. You will find an archery target. We did that too. Go through the archway, turn right, turn left, enter the shed. Look at the body. If you want, get some maggots. Pick up. You know what? Let's go back there. Maybe I missed something there. I don't think so. Oh. Oh, what? Hey, you're right, dude. Maybe I think I was supposed to pick this up. Pick up the sledgehammer, crucifix, look in the box and take the table. Oh, on the table and use the packets on the table to reveal a key. What? Used for sifting soil. An old lamp. Onions. Spring of dried sage leaves. Okay, I think I might. Maybe I didn't do that. These packets. Am I supposed to like? Well, no, I can't use them, though. Yeah, no. Okay. I remember getting a key from here, so... Okay, let me go here. And, yeah, because I looked in this box. It's empty. Yeah, I remember that. We looked in the cup. Alright, let's go back this way. A garden frame. Can't do anything with it. Oh, what's this? Examine. Oh, what? Oh, the combined weight of everything is tearing you? Oh, shit. That's why you don't pick up everything, right? Can I put everything in here? I think that just hurt me pretty bad, right? Can't I just do that? Oh my god, that's so much stuff. Let me see. If it's possible. So I gotta worry about that too now, huh? Shit. The shrooms away. I guess these seed packets. Alright. The combined weight of everything is tiring. Nah. Alright, so it didn't tell me to do all that. Let me see. Where am I? 44? Or is there 45? Oh, okay, this is where I throw the... Okay, I see. We got the salt. That's good. All right. Let me see. Let me see if there's something else I missed. I know we could still go back down there and pick up more of that stuff, but... drop a key and... Okay. Open the door and fight 2 monks. Okay, now enter the herb garden and get any other ingredients you want. Specifically, you should collect dandelion. We did that. Go back to the castle when and head inside. Elvira will tell you she won't go back into the kitchen. If it doesn't happen now, it will happen later. Go up to the 2nd floor and open the door straight ahead. Look in the bed, then quickly use the stake on the vampire to kill her. We did that. Pick up the dust that is left behind and search the wardrobe to get the crossbow. Okay. You can leave the sledgehammer here. Now, search all the rooms on this level and fight the guards. In one room, you will find a Bible in a drawer. Open it and take the prayer scrolls from inside. We did that. But don't use it. You will find other crossbolts in the drawers cupboards. If you enter Elvira's room, she will give you a hint about using the salt on the cook in the kitchen. If the cook is already there, go back outside the castle. Return to the garden and use your crossbow at the archery target until you are told you are a master. We already are a master. Take the 3 crossbow bolts from the target. Okay. Collecting the 6 keys. Go straight ahead. Click on the man and quickly use your crossbow to shoot the falcon. We did that. Take back your crossbow bolt and also pick up the feather on the Tertius and the Tertius key. We have both of those. Return towards the castle and enter the blacksmith shop. Look at the box on the right and move the pot here into the fireplace. Okay, yeah, put your silver crucifix into the pot. We did that. Then put the crossbow into the pot and you will have it created a silver-tipped bolt. We did that. We killed that, the wolfman too. Walk toward and take the horsehair. We grabbed that too. Continue forward, turn left. Take the ring from the wall. That's the one we have right here. And the second is key. And return the ring. Maybe that's it. It says to return the ring to the wall. Maybe that's it, dude. Maybe that's it. Maybe the game doesn't understand 2 rings at the same time. Maybe. Go back to the castle entrance, enter the gatehouse, and kill the captain. You will likely need to use your fire dagger scroll. When you are done, remove the papers from the board and read them. Then take the... Okay, let me just make sure I did that too. Let me put the music up a little bit. We're getting somewhere here. I hope. Okay. It's at the front, right? Where the captain was. I think it's here. And he should be dead, yeah. The letter. It's a letter from his mother asking if he liked the apple pie she sent. Visitor's book. Examine. All the pages are completely blank. Oh, that's not good. That's outside, okay. And the letter here already grabbed. Okay, just double checking to make sure. Just double checking. Okay, enter the gatehouse and kill the captain. We did that. When you are done, remove the papers. Done that. Leave here and find the low wooden door on the side of the castle. Go through the wooden door, second door, to reach the dungeons. Walk around this area, killing skeletons that you find to kill one with a red vest. Go through the door it came out of, and through the second door, pick up the bag of salt. Take the ring from the floor. Okay, let's go. So far, we did everything this game wanted. Except for that, putting the stupid thing back on the wall. Okay, let's go back there now. Let's see what happens. If not, Walkthrough King is officially, like, crap. I'm telling you, it's more than 50% of the time that's put me in this situation. You can't even use it as a secondary. I was, like, using it as, like, to know where to go. It just... I think it's this room. Don't give me this shit now. I ain't got time, buddy. Shit. One of these, man. What was this one? Shit. Oh, our experience went up. Our experience went up, yeah. Look, it's 26. Wasn't it 25 before? Alright, so that's good. We were concerned about that earlier. It's a door in the middle. Maybe this one? Anyway, thank you guys for watching. Honor to be your host, as always. Hit the like button. Subscribe. Whatever it is that they do. Whatever the kids are doing these days. Maybe it's this? No. What? No. I want to go through here. Okay. Dude, where is it? Oh, shit. Great enemies in this game, too. Yeah. It's an adventure with RPG elements. Yeah. Or you can... I don't know. I think it's more an adventure, but... I guess you can call it an RPG. It's got this. That's how it's labeled. It's labeled first as an adventure game. It totally plays like more like an adventure game, but with I mean, it's got the dungeon crawler gameplay, you know, without the. It's action though. I kind of like this system. Like, if they would have used this system like Dungeons and Dragons and stuff like that, that would have been really nice. I like the blocking and stuff like that. It works well. I mean, it's not perfect, but I can see how they could have actually. They could have grown with this. Like, they could have made it better. Let me see. Dude, I don't know, man. I don't know where this fucking door is now. We'll find it. Now look, 27 experience. So we are getting a little stronger here. See, I keep forgetting my place. I don't know where I'm going. Whatever, let's go this way. It's one of these in the middle, that's how I know. No. Where'd you come from? There you go. Maybe this one? Maybe I'm wrong. Every door? Come on, man. Only thing it needs is... Damn, now I have to go back. Fuck. We gotta go put that thing away, that's why. No, fuck you. There you go. It should be in here, right? In one of these. It should be this one. feel like that door just disappeared, man. I could have sworn it was like the first door. For the where you come in. It's not here? But this one? Let me go the other way, man. Maybe in here? All I want to do is go back there. I just want to try to see if this works. Because who knows, it's probably not going to work at all. Like, maybe I just had to put that thing away. You know? Get out of my face. Oh, God. No, back up. I feel like the block is the only thing that's working. The parry's not working at all. Other issue, I keep losing my place. Fuck me. See, that parry doesn't work at all. What the hell? See, if you parry it, you're supposed to hit him on the right, on his right side. I mean, block is his right side, his left side if you want to parry. See, it doesn't work. Oh. Oh my god. Fucking bullshit. Is this it? No. Gotta be careful how I move. I want those guys to come out. There. This like room is just like I can't find it anymore. I could have sworn it was the first area you go to. Look, okay. Go through the okay, reach the walk through this area killing skulls until you kill the one with the right. Go through the door. Came. pissing me off. And then you're just gonna take some damage. Like, it's just, he cannot parry. Why aren't you parrying? Well, I have to go. Maybe that's it. My strength is going down. Fuck. Oh, we found it. Wow. This is supposed to be it. Look, this is the ring. Look, leave here. Go through the window. Okay. Walk around this area, killing the skeletons until you kill one with a red vest. Go through the door it came out from, and through the second door, because this room has 2 doors before you go in. Pick up the bag of salt. Take the ring from the floor. Then look at the skeleton in the ground. So we did everything this stupid walkthrough wanted us to do. But this ring that it wants us to pick up doesn't exist. This is supposed to be the ring. I think that's why it says loosely fastened. Great. Oh, you can buy her ring. Jeez. I typed in loosely. So, loosely fastened. Elvira salt and pepper shakers. I put in salt. That's what. Wow. So there's supposed to be a thing here. And look at the skeleton on the ground. Take the quartz key as well as the whole skeleton. Now put your canvas bag in the room. My canvas bag in the room. Put the tongs in the bag and pick up the bag again if you touch the tongs directly. Oh, I see. This key is supposed to be from the skeleton. I think I can still take the tongs though. What if you need the let me try this. Now put the canvas bag in the room. Okay. That's how I did it. Put the tongs in the bag and pick up the bag again. Okay. I'll put it in my inventory. That's the way you do it without getting killed. So you can still take the tongs. Can I do this now? No. I thought maybe maybe he. Hey, what's up, Nukem 3D? What's going on in the world? Teach me about life. What's happening out there? So at least we got the tongs. But see, we're supposed to get the key from that skeleton, so. Return out from the dungeon and go to the kitchen. Use the salt on the cook. Elvira will come back. See, I'm afraid to get Elvira to come back because I don't have all the stuff to make this stuff. And I don't have the key. So, like, that's going to be a problem. A damn shame, man. What is it? Maybe I'm not strong enough? That's the only thing. Oh, well, I have to get her back, though. Let me see. Let me try something. I feel like we need to get a real walkthrough and start over again. I kind of want to do it. I need to. I know there's a good walkthrough for this one. Yeah, because the ones I picked, yeah. Not good. Oh, no. He's gonna get me. Accidentally hit the... Oh, there you go. Okay, so if you want to parry, you just have to hit him all the way on his left shoulder. See, there you go. It's weird because when you do the blocking, you don't have to go all the way there. You just have to do a little bit. Okay, I'm guessing that it could be a strength issue. Maybe my strength is all the way low? Because it does say to make sure I drink that potion. And she did make me a potion earlier, and I already drank it. I don't know. I think it would say it though, right? Let's see. Let's look online for a very good one. Because, I want to beat this game. I'm going to look online for a better one. Okay. Elvira, Mistress of the Dark Walkthrough Guide. Give me a good one, damn it. Maybe I have to use the Lemon Amiga one. But I think that's for the Amiga, though. There's two of them. Why is there two? It's probably the same thing. Almost sort of sweet with a little gate out in front of you. Is this like somebody like writing a... In this game, healing spells is very rare. So if possible, try to win all combat without injuring yourself. Oh. This may sound difficult, but it is possible. I did. The best weapon is the Crusader sword, followed by the longsword. So when you start playing, get the longsword as soon as possible. It is in the armory. The armory has lots of weapons and armors, but don't take the armor unless you are carrying very little items. Get the shield instead. Those are the ones which give you the best protection. Weapons skill improve through practice. So stick it to the longsword at the beginning. Don't waste your spells on the guards. Save them for the gremlins that are in the garden maze. Fight. Okay. Spell ingredients available. Okay. Look for the bolts in the drawer or cupboards upstairs. Find a silver crucifix. Go to the blacksmith. Yeah, see, this is not... No, that's not a good one. We have the IGN one. Let's see, is the IGN any good? Let me see. Where does it actually start? Okay. Look for the bolts in the drawer or cupboard upstairs. Find a silver crucifix. Go to the blacksmith place. See, it doesn't actually tell you where. But now that I kind of know where everything is, you know, maybe it might help. This is just telling me where all the keys are. Let me see. Come on, there's got to be one that's like a really good one. Walkthrough. Oh, what? Get into the castle. Enter first room on the left. Take the spell book from the library. Enter the armory and take single-handed sword. And use it. Also take crossbow. Enter farmost left room. Look in old urns each. And take gold key. Salt. While on the first, go down the kitchen. Maybe this one? This one looks pretty serious. I don't know. I'm gonna keep that one. And then there's this one. See, this one's this very... Oh, there's two of them. Okay. This one. Where does it start? This is the walkthrough. This section is divided into 7 phases, and you will find this division useful when trying to remember the quest which you have not completed. Whenever I mention a spell, the ingredients can be found anywhere. You just have to look for them, except for the spell Herbal Honey. I did not include any other spells with ingredients to avoid copy protection problems. Just use the Imelda's book of spells for Yi and magical art. The game starts off by a character. What the fuck is that all about? Do not consume the wooden heart. Okay, this is too much. This is gonna be a pain in the ass to follow. Maybe the other guys has a better one. Find a silver crucifix. Go to the blacksmith place. Get the crucible in the box. Alright, I think I'm gonna go with this one. This one looks like it's telling me where to go. Where is this from anyway? Red Host? Oh, this is for C64 though. Dreams. For the Commodore, right? Let me see. Let me go down. Look, it has the the map of everything. I mean, it should be the same though, right? I mean, it's the same game. Let me see. That's the manual. Neo Seeker. Oh, these are just from GameFAQ though, right? Yep, these are just ripoffs from GameFAQ. Giant Bomb probably doesn't have now. They never have it. Oh, wait a minute. Someone usually always has a guide, right? On GOG. Please add the Amiga version. It's so... dude, just go play the Amiga version. It's for free. Just go fucking... Like, dude. There was Elvira too, dude. They're both... Look at this one. That's why I can't wait to beat this one. We'll go back and play this one. Looks good. Tariffs on Walkthrough King. Yeah, that's right. What do you guys think? Should we start over? But it's getting late, you know. Let's watch some stuff. What do you guys want to watch? You let me know. Okay, at least we know what to do. We're gonna have to start a whole new... That sucks, man. This guy, he's saying that we should try to beat everybody without taking any damage. That's like, that's weird. What is new in the world? Teach me about life. What's happening out there, guys? Let's see. What's new in the video game world? Should we type it in? Let's see. Actually, video game news. One day, NPR. The video game industry at a crossroads. NPR. Let's see what they have to say. Oh, they have that deal with the WWE? That's great. Dude, Primetime Wrestling is the best wrestling show that the WWF or WWE has ever created. That's all you need to watch. Is Primetime Wrestling. It's such a great show. Bobby the Brain and Gorilla Monsoon. Actually, I had the WWE Network. I watched all of like the old school. I was even doing that before it was on the before they some guy used to upload them. He had everything on YouTube, and then, you know, like, they got smart. They basically, like, anybody who uploads WWE stuff, they kind of like shut them down. And so when they switched it, I was like, dude, I gotta still watch it. So that's why I got the network thing at the time, just so I can watch it. Primetime Wrestling. Trump's tariffs will have real and detrimental impact on the games industry, says U.S. Trade Group. U.S. Trade Group said ESA says Trump's tariffs will have... Video game workers launch industry-wide union with Communication Workers of America. Oh, these are all 2 weeks ago. Let's see what this says. This is NPR. The video game industry is huge. Last year alone, it generated an estimated $187 billion in revenue. But it's also facing a host of serious issues, massive layoffs, and advent of AI. Games that take years to be released, and a schism between big and small developers. This week's Reporter's Notebook takes us inside the evolving industry with NPR's Vincent Acovino, who recently covered the annual Game Developers Conference in San Francisco. Where's the rest of the damn... That's it? Okay. The Entertainment Software Association, ESA, which represents all major gaming companies in the U.S., has responded to U.S. President Donald Trump's sweeping trade tariffs, saying the measures will have a real and detrimental impact on the gaming industry. Trump imposed wide-reaching trade tariffs earlier this week, with some of the highest levies targeting countries which also happen to be critical centers of video games hardware manufacturing. Vietnam, for instance, where Nintendo's hardware production now takes place, was hit with 46% tariffs, while China's reached as high as 54%. Speaking with GameFile, yeah, I think everybody knows that. I think all the electronics are going to take a hit. You know, that's why Nintendo, they delayed their thing. They haven't. I don't think they manufactured any of the Switch 2s yet, and so there's probably going to be a delay. They're probably going to try to find a place where they can manufacture them for cheaper. They'll probably just have to open up the factories in some other place before they release them. Maybe. Until maybe, who knows? Vietnam makes a deal. They'll see what happens. You haven't heard much criticism? Oh, I have. I've heard nothing but criticism. Yeah. It's the $80 stuff. You know? But mostly it's like now they switched it to like, you know, they want to blame Trump. There's another thing to blame Trump for. Like they were blaming the tariffs, like why the video games are going higher in price. And I'm like, no, that's not. Like maybe you can make an excuse for the physical copies, but there's no excuse for the download. You know what I mean? It makes no sense. How would you fix the AAA video game current crisis? Like, like let's say the only way I see it fixed, like I can only see it as a company will have to fix themselves. You know? It's these bigger AAA gaming companies have lost. They don't have any creativity. You know? What I would do, right? Let's get into it. Let's say Itchy. Who's the one that's going out of business right now? Is it Ubisoft? Ubisoft, right? Let's get a good. Get some good PlayStation music, yeah. PlayStation has some great music. That's where I don't know, like, you know, if you say which console had the greatest music, I don't know. I don't know. I can't put so many damn good. I mean, you're talking about NES, Super Nintendo, Sega Genesis, then the PlayStation. There's so many. I wouldn't know. That is a matter of, that is subjective. Yeah. Let's get into it. How would Itchy fix the video game industry? See, I don't think you can fix the industry as a whole. But I think these video game companies who are going out of business, they can fix this problem. Like Ubisoft, they could, well, now I don't know. But let's say before they released Assassin's Creed, to fix the trend of, like, you know, going out of business, what do you do? Yeah, it's not looking good at all for them. What do you do? Just give me a sec. Listen to the... So what do you do? Well, let's take a look real quick. I'm Ubisoft, right? I just want to see what they got. I already know they got Splinter Cell. Oh, I keep spelling that right? Wrong. Okay, so these are all of the Ubisoft franchises that they own. I just want to take a look. This is not as important, but this could help. This is the first thing I would want to take a look at, right? I go, okay, we got America's Army. Assassin's Creed. Probably could have helped. Like, it probably would have worked if we would have if they just would have went with the Japanese, this real Japanese culture in medieval Japan. It probably could have worked. Okay, Call of Juarez, excuse me. Far Cry, they did that. Heroes of Might and Magic. Excuse me? I did not know Ubisoft. They own Might and Magic? I didn't know that. They own Might and Magic? Oh my god. NFL Fever. Prince of Persia. They could bring that back. Rayman's pretty popular. I don't know if I'd do that because I think it's kind of played out. Like you can still release Rayman, but I'm like, you want to make a comeback, right? You got Tom Clancy, the Rainbow Six games. This is what's keeping them in business, really. They got the Rainbow Six stuff. Warlords. Oh man, they own Warlords too. Watch Dogs. Okay, these are, what is this? This recent changes. Okay. Basically all the Tom Clancy series. List of Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle video games. Oh, they have the what? Okay, I guess Silent Hunter. That was a classic. Okay. Number one, I bring back Splinter Cell. I don't know why they dropped that. They should bring them back. Get a little bit more of the storyline in there. And they could just use any Tom Clancy, whatever the fuck, you know? Just get Tom Clancy, have them help write it or whatever. People like that Metal Gear kind of stuff. You know? They want more of that stuff. And then, you know... And they want, like, we're missing masculine characters. I think that's why Ubisoft doesn't want to make Splinter Cell. Because it's too masculine. You can't make him gay. You know? What are they going to do? They're going to make him a purple-haired, trans, like, stealth guy? Or whatever. They can't do it. So that's probably why they have not really done anything with the Splinter Cell thing. But they totally should, man. They built that, like, franchise up and they just kind of dropped. It's like kind of like dropping Metal Gear, you know? Okay, so this is what I would do. Let me hit this ball first. Oh, yeah, I remember. Yeah, they did Prince of Persia. It was terrible, man. They tried to bring it back. Yeah, I remember now. Yeah, Rayman is a great franchise. Absolutely. Nothing wrong with Rayman. It's just that's not going to get them back. How do we fix this problem? Right? Okay, the first thing they're doing is they're spending too much money making video games. That's the first thing I would come in and I'd stop all that. We don't need these big games. If we're going to make a big game, right, it should only be maybe one, right? And if we're going to do it, we're not going to spend that much money. We're going to shorten it down. We're going to make it a shorter game. 25 to 30 hours long. That type of thing. We're going to shorten it, and we're going to drop the price. We're going to have a starting price of $39.99 on our game. If we do that. If we do a big game. But what I would do is I'd create a lot of games, right? I would shorten the because we're making these smaller games, I'd probably go into making some 2D. I would do what they're doing in the indie market, but I would, if I had Ubisoft, I would have a little bit more resources and a little bit more talent, because in Ubisoft they have this, they know how to make games. Do they know how to make good ones? No, but they know what they're doing. I would take groups and have them working on different projects, smaller games. You know what I mean? That's what I would do. Use the money that we're not spending on these crazy like 3D graphics and all that kind of stuff. I would use that for the marketing. Some of it, not all of it. You know what I mean? So I would sell cheaper games, and I would also not spend as much money making the games. And I would also allow the creative team to be creative and actually create something new. Because that's what's missing in the industry. The industry is missing something creative. They're missing creativity. Everybody's trying to come into the business and they want to remake Fortnite. You can't do it. You know? You're not going to do that. You don't look at Fortnite and go, I need to compete with Fortnite. No, you create the next best thing. That's what you do. You don't copy it and you try to, no. I mean, you could, I mean, like if you have a better idea for a better battle royale, that type of thing, whatever, that's fine. But we want to make something new. You know? Otherwise, when are we going to get another survival horror? You know? What are the great kind of like genres that came? What do we got? Roguelike? I don't know. Look, I like roguelike, but it's just like, it's just not, I'm just not impressed with. That's the best we got? Like we came this far to create roguelike games? That's it? No. It's not good. It's not. We need better than that. We need better than roguelike, roguelite, whatever the fuck it is. Again, not saying it's bad. I'm just saying it's just, it's not it. But yeah. That's what I would do. Make games for the gamer. I don't think people will mind the games being a little shorter, you know, if the price comes down too. Yeah. That's what I would do, Nukem. Or Nukem, Margerface. Any other questions, sir? Are there any other questions? To do another Souls game exclusive on Switch 2 only, another Souls game. Oh yeah, I think I know. I think it's going to be a co-op one, right? Isn't Elden Ring co-op or no? I forgot. Anyway, it's a co-op one. I mean, that might be okay, you know, like at least you can do co-op with somebody. Like, I wouldn't mind it so much if I can do co-op, you know? Because I'm not really into that kind of gameplay. It's just not my thing, you know? Yeah, same here. I'm as tired as roguelike. I'm more tired of the soul stuff. Because all the new stuff is just Souls-like or it's big open world. That's all it is. They just keep doing. I'm telling you, there's no creativity in the AAA gaming market. You already know what you're gonna get. You want to do some Resident Evil 3? Let's do a little Resident Evil 3. Resident Evil 3? I'll just play a little bit. Grab my controller here. I'll save, whatever, we'll just save. Let me close these. Okay, at least tomorrow we know what to do. I'm going to do the Elvira. We're going to start from the beginning. Ubisoft has Might and Magic. They have Heroes and Might and Magic. They could have been, dude. Oh my god, I don't know. If I had that franchise, I'd be a billionaire. I'd be a millionaire for sure. If I had that franchise, I'd be milking the. Oh my god, I'd be like Disney with Star Wars. They suck. Ubisoft sucks. They suck big time, man. They got the Splinter Cell games, you know? Yeah. Oh, we gotta like change this, right? Shit. Let's do it right. Sorry. Yeah, they would have been okay. Assassin's Creed probably would have worked. You know, they would have been fine. This they had to do the. And then the gameplay is like, eh. Honestly, a better story would have saved them. Not going the woke, it probably would have saved them for the mediocre like gameplay. Because the gameplay is mediocre. It's not as it's like arcadey, not as good as Ghost of Tsushima type of thing. You know, like the combat and all that. Oh shit. But dude, they could have been making money right now. Could have been hitting it.
Resident Evil.
Would have been making some serious dough.
Day in September, an ordinary day in Raccoon City, a city controlled by Umbrella.
We'll just watch this, right? Out of respect.
No one dared to oppose them, and that lack of strength would ultimately lead to their destruction.
I'm telling you, man, the whole thing is just so annoying. The whole hyper, anything Trump does, you know?
If only they had the
It's so
courage to
old now.
fight.
Anything
It's
Trump
true that once
does
the wheels
turns
of
into
justice
this
begin to
big,
turn,
like,
nothing can stop them.
hysteria.
Nothing. It was Raccoon City's last chance, and my last chance. My last escape.
This is Chopper Delta, preparing to drop off at area E95070. Over.
What are they? No!
Hey.
Waiting orders. Over. All units proceed to Richmond and Victoria. All right.
Let's do it! Let's move! Go, 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 go! Fire! Come and get Son of a... Don't give up! Too many! Don't hold back! Go! Where are they? Where did they come from?
Never! The standoff? I know, it's great.
You want some more?
That's how the movie should have been. They should have took the route, like the Aliens route. You know, if they're gonna make a like a Resident Evil that's not gonna be like the games. Got him. For 3.
September 28th, daylight. The monsters have overtaken the city. Somehow, I'm still alive.
Dude, what are they gonna do with this Resident Evil 9? I hope they don't, man. Capcom, you better not fuck this up.
Okay, we've got to get out of here.
Especially now, like, dude, right now is like,
What do you think you're talking about?
you gotta be very
I just
careful
lost
about
my daughter out there.
what you release right
How
now.
dare you tell me to go back outside?
I'm sorry about your daughter.
Tell me, man,
But there isn't gonna be any rescue. We have to get out of here.
then I'm telling you, any company right
I'm
now
not going anywhere.
that's gonna make you pay $60
To death in here, then
for
be eaten
crap
by one
is
of
gonna
those
get
undead
buried.
monsters. Now leave me
Like, dude,
alone.
I'm saying is, you in these times you gotta deliver. You gotta deliver. The only thing that can save them is really the, like, let's say if Resident Evil 9 sucks, is the remakes. That's why I feel like the remakes are being done right now. They need to get that money in, man. They need to get the money. Is it loud enough? I don't know. I don't feel like it's loud enough. The fuck? One day Nvidia is gonna know what Alt Tab like. Wow. Amazing. Telling you, man, I'm going AMD. Gotta go AMD, man. AMD does not have that problem. You alt tab so smooth. Look at this fucking Nvidia bullshit. Still can't alt tab smooth. It's been like that since like, dude, the 90s. Early 2000s, I should say. Yeah, that's how it is every time I alt tab. There's very few games that actually like, you know, that you can actually do it easily, you know. I think those games or they actually go out of their way to, you know, do the extra to make sure it does it, you know. What's I gonna do? Oh yeah, I was gonna let's combine those. I want to hear the music, so when I get out of here, there's no music. You know what I mean? It's like, come on, man. Let's save too, right? Let's take. Well, I can come back here. Let's enjoy this music. But guys, thank you for watching. As always, you guys are the best. You got any questions for your main man Itchy? You know that I am the most interactive streamer there is. I talk to everybody. I don't miss the chat. Oh, sometimes I do. I just can't. If I do, just say it again. I just realized there's another picture of Kobe here. Yeah, I never realized that. It's that same picture. Kobe! The damn best. What's up, Surprise 93? 93! What's up, brother? What's the news? Teach me about life. What's happening out there? I hate how this this whole part is like quiet. You know? Look, that's an electric bike. You believe it? Wow. I want to get myself one actually. Yeah, they go pretty fast. There's like some electric bikes. They go like 60 miles an hour. They're like motorcycles almost. I'm thinking. I'm like, you know what? Why? Now, why didn't that open? Got my knife? Oh, shit. Oh, there's more ammo there, I think. Forgot my knife, though. You don't actually need to waste any ammo here, so I'm just gonna let him.
Brad, hang in there. Why isn't someone doing something about this?
I didn't know you were still alive, Jill. The police aren't trained for this kind of situation. What could they do? Listen, he's coming for us. We're both gonna die.
What are you saying?
Would you
You'll
get?
see.
Would get you in to
He's
play
after
those
Stars
Tomb Raider
members. There's no
remasters?
escape.
Oh yeah, I should. I forget. I keep forgetting. Yeah, it's been a lot. You know when the last time I beat the Tomb Raider games is when they came out. That was way, way back. Yeah, maybe we should play them. Those are fun. The remaster, right? Like, see, even Tomb Raider got a remaster. They didn't do a remaster for Resident Evil. Terrible. They should have remastered all of these. Added a co-op mode too. Would have been fun. Again. Amazing. That is just amazing. It's terrible, right? Like, I'm gonna get my knife. Gonna waste my bullets. Damn it. Where was Chris? That's a good question. Where was Barry? Why isn't Barry with Jill? And I agree, we should have had a Chris scenario in this one. That should have been it. This should have just been like this one should have been a scenario, like Resident Evil 2 scenario. Like it should have been called Resident Evil 2 Aftermath. You know? But Resident Evil 3 should have, I mean, with Jill, Barry, should have had Chris and Rebecca. They missed. There's a total missed opportunity. Let's put this away too. Grab that. Joke good at me, man. Let's go. That's all. Right. Oh, sorry. Wrong one. Wrong computer. The crisp thing came up, sorry. But where was Chris and Barry? They were in Europe, apparently. I don't know where Barry was. It doesn't really say. Maybe we should play, you know what? I should actually read all the diaries in the game again. Let's play one time where we actually read the whole story again. We'll get the whole, like, you know, the real story. But apparently, Chris, I guess he left already. This should have been, definitely should have been Barry, though. Because Jill and Barry were always together. They should have had that pair working in. Been nice to see Barry again. Rebecca, too. Let's see what this Resident Evil 9 is going to be all about. Damn. What? Oh shit. I'm gonna save some ammo too. Oh, nice. Got lucky. And we got the herbage from here, did we? Yeah, I think, yeah, we did. And there's one guy down here. Yeah, he almost got us. We get the lighter fluid to punch boulders and RE5, yeah. Yeah, people were thinking RE5 being remade. I was like, why would that be me? Like RE4, yeah. I mean, RE4 was a big hit. But RE5, no. They should never make RE5 or 6. That's just a waste of time. I mean, maybe they want to do a remaster or something, you know? But a remake of those games? I think they should stay away from this. Just remake the Dino Crisis games. Which way are we going? There's a few things we need to clear, right? I think we need to get those. Wait, what's down here again? Ah. I see. I see. Oh shit. I didn't see him. Oh fuck. I saw the guy behind. I didn't see those two. Definitely need to grab all these. Now, here's the thing. Let's see if it's possible. All these zombies are gonna group up here. Come on, guys. Let's group up. Oh no, shit. Didn't mean to do that. Let's get them all together, you know? I don't want to get too close, because then they could throw up on you. We save ammo this way. step a little further. It's gonna take a little time. Oh, I hate when they turn into a crawling zombie. That's the worst. That guy cheated. He can get up. Yeah, no, I definitely, yes. There is no, like, dude, they can go back to Raccoon City. There'll be no issues. They can just go do stories of, like, what previously happened, you know? They can take, like, okay, this story happened in another part of the city in Resident Evil 2. With this character or whatever. There's a lot of things they can do. They can do the John one, like you're a John in part 1. Is there anybody else? I hear somebody else. Wait a minute. What the? Where the hell were you this whole time? Everybody's gonna die here. It's pretty good. I saved about a good amount of ammo. Better than last time. I still haven't wasted any herbage, so that's good. Last time I didn't lie. I wasted too much. Yes, Code Veronica. Definitely. That's the only thing I want is Code Veronica. I need the Dino Crisis. I would like a Resident Evil 0 remake too. A lot of people saying no, but I think they could make a way better game than what they previously did. I don't really like Resident Evil 0 too much. They could fix it and add an item box, for God's sake. Stop bullshit. How dare they, right? Take the item box. Thinking they're better than everybody. Where are you guys? I could have sworn there was ammo there. How you doing, buddy? I think it's 3 times. Yeah. It goes by this 3 cut rule or something. There you go. Sometimes. I think there's another zombie here now. Wait, there's something I'm supposed to get. You know what? Let's go put these herbs away. Before it gets too crazy, right? Oh wait, I think I could go this way. Make it a little quicker. Because I think this goes back. I think so, anyway. Come on, Capcom. You can make another one like this. Okay, we don't need to be in there. Oh, easy to go, though. I don't want it. It's too tight in there for the knife. I don't want to waste my ammo. RE dead aim? Oh, yeah. No, I never played that one. Look, RE can go many, you know, they should have a RE RPG. Yeah, definitely. I would like a whole, like, you know, RE. It would have been a great fighting game. Would have been great back in the day. Oh yeah, all the characters in RE in a fighting game? First, it's already got all the characters. All you have to do is, like, make their techniques and all that. Let's go put these away. What does that say? High velocity? Above? Rim? Above the rim? Above the rim. What was that movie? Who was in that movie? I forget. Not Wesley Snipes, right? No, that was White Man Can't Jump. What a weird movie. Oh, the 90s. I missed it. Oh, how I missed the 90s. White Man Can't Jump. With the Wesley Snipes. It's a good movie. You know? One game I always wanted to try is Dino Crisis 2 just for the curiosity. Oh no, it's bad. Trust me, it's not even worth it. Trust me, it's terrible. I was in the same boat with, what do you call it? Parasite Eve 3. When that came out. And then I was like, can't be that bad, you know? I was like, give me a try. And I tried it, I was like, what a waste of money. I was like, wow. Terrible. And I played it again recently, like maybe 3 years ago or 4 years ago. I did it on stream, and I was like, hey, maybe, you know, let's give it another shot. I was like, yeah, it's even worse than what I remember. Terrible. The replay. Ruined. They ruined it. Oh yeah, it's bad. Oh, it's really bad. It is not anything Dino Crisis, and even if it wasn't a Dino Crisis game, it still sucks. It's below average. Like, not even a 5 out of 5, you know? Like, at least you give it an average. No. It's even below that. It's like a 3, 4 out of 5. I mean, out of 10. Maybe a 3. I don't know what happened to Capcom, where just every part 3 of anything, they just decide, except for Mega Man. Back in the day, they cared. When it comes to 3, they're just like, you know what? Whatever. Just throw it out. This game was almost going to be like, dude, if they didn't have the... They split the team here, too. They had the other part of the Resident Evil team working on Dino Crisis. There was a Parasite Eve 3? Yeah. Yeah, on the PSP? Yeah, it was terrible. A lot of people were excited about it because, and then the whole thing was like, people were kind of, initially they're like, oh, but why on a handheld, you know? But they didn't care. They're like, okay, we're getting Parasite Eve, but yeah, it's nothing like. Well, Parasite Eve started falling apart. The second one is not good either. The second one was good back then. It's one of those like, it's good, but you play today, it's awful. Parasite Eve 2, for me, Just one gamer's opinion. I know there's people who like I don't know. I can't do that game. The game is, it's got great graphics, you know, for that time. It looks a lot like an RE game. But yeah, it's no, it's bad. Where was I going? Okay, let's go this way. You guys always do that. Hey, the guys in the back. Oh, the guys in the back are still eating. Get a little closer if you guys can. I got lucky. He was just a little bit too far from it. What the hell? Okay. Son of a bitch. There you go. I'm gonna take this back. I'm gonna take these back. I'm gonna save all my herbage. Yeah, so there was a Parasite Eve 3. Terribly done. Really, the first one had such great gameplay. It was just some things weren't like done that well. The second one, they try to do like more. They try to make it more RE like, and it just didn't work with the gameplay. Like the gameplay required bigger rooms so that you could maneuver around, and that's what the first one had. You know, in the second one, it kind of like kept you in this like small corridor rooms like this one, and yeah, it's horrible. Terrible gameplay in the second one. If somebody could go back and replicate what they did in the first Parasite Eve, continue with that, man, they'd have something. Nobody's done it since then, and it's the only game that did it successfully, like where it was actually a good game. Like everything kind of like worked together really well. It's kind of like an adventure RPG, survival horror game, all in one. Really cool game. Check that out. We got Yep. Oh, I don't know why I did that. I should have used the damn lighter, and then yeah, I could have put the lighter away. That's fine. Everything is dead here. You know, I could go that way and try to kill the zombies, but I don't think there's anything in there. I got everything already. This is clear too. We just roll out. And yes, there was a Parasite Eve. There needs to be another one. Only thing is Square Enix would make it. They'd probably totally ruin it. Like they ruin everything. This had, you think so? This one? I don't think, I think it had the weakest of the first three. That's just me though. I think, see, I think music is subjective, you know? Very subjective. Yeah, I think the second one had probably the, for me it's between the first and the second one. I think the second one has the like the most what do you call it? You say it. I think it just has a perfect soundtrack. High quality. Yeah, the second one has the most high quality soundtrack. Where this one, Resident Evil 3 has a great soundtrack, but it's not as like it doesn't have as many tracks. And they all sound very similar. You know? That's just me though. For me, it's like, which one has the better soundtrack, this or Code Veronica? Because I kind of both feel like they both have the same kind of soundtrack. Like as far as how many tracks it has, you know? And they both have bangers in their track, just not as many, you know? I just feel like this one is not as refined as the first two. Like the first two have like, you know? Just me though. Okay, when I get out of here, those dogs are gonna try to... I'm wondering if I just go ahead and go for it. Maybe, right? I'll save myself ammo. I should put this away then. Yeah, because I don't need this right now. I think we just get out of here, right? So if I kill those things... And yeah, I didn't forget anything. At least I don't think I did. Yeah, we're alright. I can just leave. I was gonna shoot those guys, but you know, let's let them live for now. Just for now. But this is your favorite one, right, Mongerface? We alright? I'm gonna just go ahead and enter the police station. Damn, look at that. Got boxing. She dodged that Mike Tyson punch. Gotta grab one. I think you can break through, actually. Oh yeah. Yes, sir. I thought there was an ink ribbon here, no? Nice. Marvin's scenario, he should have been the B, part B. You know? They dropped everything from what they did in part 1 and part 2 with this game. No part Bs, no second scenarios, no saving people. You know? One of these days, Capcom is going to make a game like that. Fixed camera angles and everything. We're gonna make another Resident Evil one. There he is. Thank you. Tons of bitches, huh? Got him. Ooh. Going pretty good with the herbage still. Not bad. Put that away for now. I think maybe I should, in case. I'm probably not gonna need to, but whatever. There should be more ammo here, though. Ah, there you go. There's that. Yeah, I think they could do it if they don't do the tank controls. And you can switch to... One day, I think they are. They're gonna have a Resident Evil where you're gonna be able to play it with the fixed camera angles. You know? I don't know when. Because that one mod is pretty damn popular for RE2. A lot of people playing it online, you know, maybe. I'm saying one day. And they'll probably have it to where it's like, you know, you don't have to use tank controls. You could just do regular controls. You know? They'll figure something out. But you can do both. You could probably do like they did with Resident Evil 1 Remake. One day. They probably won't number it. It'll be its own thing, but I think they're gonna realize there's a market for it. There's dogs here. Yeah, it's always clunky. The only one I think is gonna actually do it is what's his name? I mean, he's making his own engine. Aiden Watkins. He's making his own little RE engine, and I think, yeah, that if he started making games, I definitely will look into it. But anybody else? I don't know, man. It's tough. It's tough to do. Survival horror is not easy. I mean, what indie company's ever done it right? It's never happened. It's never happened. If it was, they would have been. It would have been like that company would have shot to the sky already. Yeah, I hope so too. He's making it right now. That's what the last thing he posted was, like he was working on an engine. And it looks like the engine looks a lot like PlayStation 1 graphics. You know? And I think he's going to use the same engine, kind of like he's going to build his own RE kind of engine, you know? Where he can do more stuff with it. Because I think he's limited. He's using the engines from, you know, those games, and he's learned a lot since then, but it's so slow, you know. And I bet you he has other ideas he wants to do. I think he's going the best route, like just make his own engine that can replicate this stuff. I've seen people do similar stuff like that, like with demos on what do you call it? I forget, itch, that one itch site that has all this like you know, it just like has a bunch of like debt-free games, like demos and stuff. They've built like RE type games. Again, these are just demos though. With other stuff, you know. So it is possible. And it could play similar, you know. So I trust him to do it, but I don't know, man. These other companies, they never get it right. Let's see, where is my... I'll save there, dark room. And guys, thank you for watching. Honored to be your host. I'll be back tomorrow. Hopefully early. I'll try my best. But hit the like button, subscribe. Thank you, Mongerface. Good man.